From right field on the south side of Chicago, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. We get a chance to watch one of the hottest bats in the game. He's been huge for his team, Singy.
Yeah, just impressive contact and seems to find every gap available, Boog. I can't wait to see him in action in this one. Practically unstoppable as of late.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And today on the hill, Michael Fletcher. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Owen Casey, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. In the air, right side. Ono gets under it. Brings it in. And there's one away. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around. Trey Sweeney.
And Boog, he's hitting under 250 against left-handed pitchers this season, so this is going to be a tough matchup for him to be productive in. And, you know, some guys just don't see the ball well from certain arm slots. You know, hit the one in the middle, right, if you're seeing more than one baseball. But that appears to be the case for him right now. Certainly something he really wants to change. He needs to change.
There's a swing and a drive. That's going back. Back some more. Gone. He'll touch them all. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now. Got to keep that front shoulder closed and your body square to the plate, especially when you're facing a left-hander. He did all those things until the very last moment where that hip just popped. Hands came through, nice little lag to it, carried out nicely.
Here's Riley Green. In the air out towards right center. Robert flashes the leather on the running catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Kerry Carpenter stands in here, takes ball one low. Ground ball right side. Whips it to Mountcastle, and that will end the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at right field. Our starting pitcher in this one, Jack Flaherty. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes You know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And he takes a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. One up, one down.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
Number 5.
All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Torkelson. Here tonight, an efficient start to the first two away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And that's down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss. Jack Flaherty picks up the strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. We head to the second on the south side. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Fletcher back to work. Hit on the ground to short. Adames whips it to first. And they get Torkelson for the out.
Batting 6th, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Fletcher, a 6'5" lefty, only 20 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert on the move. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting 7th, catcher, Carson Kelly.
2 outs, base is empty. Carson Kelly, the next to hit. And that drops in for a strike. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind and the pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
One ball. So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Check swing, he held up, and the count is even 2-2.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
The delivery to Robert. And there's the ball. Upstairs, and that is ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Willie Adames stands in. 4th right now on the American League home run leaderboard. And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Sneaks through, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's outside. And that's ball 1.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 3. Junior Caminero in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss. And the count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Robert over at second. Adames on at first with nobody out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And here is Junior Caminero. First pitch, and he just misses. And fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Gets under it and pops it up. Sweeney. And that is a big first out.
Batting 8th, second baseman, number 37.
And up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
And that drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Fought off foul. Bases loaded, one away. Here in the second game of the series. A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Struck him out looking.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. A strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Danny Palbicki. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
If they don't pick up at least one run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you load the bases with nobody out, you've got to get at least one run. You're thinking 2 to 3, so they need a big hit right here.
2 outs. And ball one. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here on the south side, here's Joe Adell.
Center fielder Joe Adell.
That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2-0. Fastball for a strike. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Trey Sweeney in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Robert makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter Owen Casey.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Owen Casey. Flied to right his first time. Swung on, belted. That's back. Out of here. 3rd home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0. Singy, he's got a nice hitting streak going, and he extends it another game with that swing.
So locked in right now, Boog, and clearly it's not like he's just stringing singles together during this streak. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. And there's a strike. He swings and fouls one off. Ball one there.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Way outside, 2-2. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Gary Ono.
Right fielder, number 26.
Little chopper rolls foul. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
This one high in the air to left center. Green makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, number 5.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young. He's 0 for 1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Wide throw, and it gets away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up. Now here is Ryan Mountcastle. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Ball. 1-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Young, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing and a ground ball. Keith slinging it to first in time.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
And now here's big center fielder Luis Robert.
Jr.
Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. The White Sox leave 1, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. That clips the corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Young snags it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
And up next for Detroit, Kerry Carpenter. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Off the mark there. And the count 1 and 2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Breaking ball misses down and away. 1 out, bases empty. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that ball is gone. A laser to left. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 3-0.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Swings and misses. 0-1.
0-1.
One out, bases empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's not coming back. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And now, Ryan McMahon the other way, and that's just foul. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Inside, and the count even 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it. Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Willie Adames. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Outside low. Now 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's the pitch to Adames.
Ball 2.
And it remains 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Up next for the White Sox.
So a man aboard, Andrew
Designated
Vaughn
hitter,
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Vaughn.
On the ground. Fair ball. Green hurries it back in. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
Third baseman, Junior.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch just misses.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Well struck, right field, way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now batting, number 37.
So up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. Struck out looking his first time.
Ball, that's down.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Danny Palbicki digs in now. Went down on strikes his first time through. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Tap foul at the plate. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Inside just missed. And now
That's
it's even
ball
up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Soft contact in the air, and it goes just foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back at right field. And now the center fielder, Joe Adell. Fletcher back to work. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Hoyt DeWitt getting loose out there. McQueen also throwing. And that one pulled foul.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
And now 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
That one just missing inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Sweeney in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And there's a foul ball. Hard hit left side. Slings to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Owen Casey.
Back to the top of the lineup, Owen Casey. Up now for the Tigers. He's already homered in this game. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Casey goes 6 feet 3 inches, 190 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, second baseman, Colt.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Michael Fletcher won't go any further tonight. And this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for the
Hoyt
White
DeWitt
Sox.
gets the ball now.
Still pretty
23.
early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Man at first, Colt Keith now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. That's hard hit on the line. Stretches out and hauls it in. 1 left for Detroit, but they lead it 4-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Brennan Hannafy preparing to come on if needed. Coar warming up as well. Inside corner for a strike. Pitch in the dirt, and a count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Outside low, and that's ball 2.
2-2 the count.
On the ground to third, McMahon. Over to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Justin Young, 1 for 2. And a foul ball. The Tigers leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. Outside, and that is ball 1. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, first baseman.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 2 in this one. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. That one is upstairs.
Hey!
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And that's downstairs and outside. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jack Flaherty out of the game, and a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for Detroit.
So they turn things over to the righty, Kiner Montero. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. So 2 down at the plate. Luis Robert Jr. Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they can't get the out.
He was all over that one. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Adames stands in now and watches strike 1.
Nope, that's a ball.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Now a fly ball to right center. Carpenter on the move. Makes the grab. That is the inning. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. We're through 5. Tigers 4 and the White Sox nothing. All set for the top of the 6th. And the batter now, Riley Green. Clips the corner. 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Abner Uribe appears to be getting loose. Oh, 1 now. To short. Adames the throw to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there. That's long gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 5-zip. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Stepping in, Spencer Torkelson. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Now 1 missed. Fouls 1 off. 2-2. Just misses with that one.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Fly ball center field. Adames sizes this one up. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 down, bases empty. And next up for the Tigers, Ryan McMahon. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Even though center fielders are amazing at tracking down balls these days, there's still a lot of room out there, and it's a big field. So if you hammer one to center like that, there's a decent chance you're picking up extra bases.
So runner at second, 2 down. And here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. McMahon at second with 2 down. And that's down and away. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one is out of here. A 2-run homer. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 7-0.
They put a good swing on it, but the box score might want to credit the win for that home run. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Hoyt DeWitt gives way. And as he
Pitching for the
so they
White
turn
Sox.
things over to one of their young arms,
Number
Vic
51.
McQueen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same.
This one ends. And this is the rubber match. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. And now Gary Ono. There's a swing and a drive. It's a bomb. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. His fourth home run of the season. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Justin Young will hit next. This one smoked on its way out of here.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And no one can get there. And nice work to hold him to a single. Got it back in fast. Luis Robert now. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And a base hit into right. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Willie Adames stands in. Line drive. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Andrew Vaughn now. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And the batter now, Junior Caminero. That one hammered center field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. As a run scores, 2 on, 1 out. And next to hit for the Sox, Travis Bazzana.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits.
And that one hammered. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double
Batting ninth,
as they
catcher,
score a pair on the
number
play. And here comes the Tigers. Danny
Now
Palbicki
pitching
steps to the
for the
plate for the White
Tigers.
Sox. 2 for 6 so
Number
far in the
36.
series. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of the left center field. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Line drive, caught. Throw behind the runner, they got him doubled off. But now a chance for Owen Casey. Swing and a pop-up. Palbicki moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Colt Keith. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Fletcher, the former Rookie of the Year, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Not stopping, he's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple. Here's Riley Green. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He's in to score on the sac fly. It's 6-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Strike one.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
In the air, left field, Young. Makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Back here in Detroit, top of the second, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Justin Young. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man at first. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This one could be trouble. Plays the plate, and they cut him down. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. And now it's Louis.
3. Out. You're out. 3. 3.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. Taking a look at today's starter, who's been going through a bit of a rough patch lately. His recent outings haven't exactly gone as planned, Singy.
Yeah, he hasn't looked himself out there, Boog. And normally he's got that fastball popping the catcher's mitt and the slider darting, but lately.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Drew Thorpe. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Andres Jimenez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That one fouled off. Swings and misses. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard hit to third. Zips it to first. And an easy out to start the game. And let's take a look at the lineup. This team, Chris, not one that gets a lot of production from hitting homers, so they've got to find offense in other ways.
Yeah, Boog, hit sequencing is so important for this team. You know, getting that walk at the right time, coming up with that next knock or extra base hit so that you can actually play to run. If not, then you see the record go in the direct opposite direction of where it could go. So, you know, a team like this, the good thing, they're going to battle, they're going to put the ball in play and hope that they can find those holes.
One down, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third,
2 down,
shortstop.
base is empty. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak.
There's a strike at the knees.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
2 strikes.
Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Ball 2.
2 outs, base is empty.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Rolled slowly to first, but that rolls foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Missed with a changeup. Full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side, getting the nod on the mound, Chris Sale. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Comes into this start sporting a lifetime ERA just over 3. He's been pretty great for most of his big league career. Can't wait to watch him in this one.
Number 26.
And now Gary Ono. Ono launched a homer in his most recent game.
0-1's the count. No balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's outside. Young went deep in his most recent game. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a sinker.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball. Stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Benson makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Coming off a huge showing in their last game, Justin Young.
Boogie had 4 hits his last time out, and when you look at the way that a season can go, there can be times you hit the ball hard, you get nothing out of it. There are times where you have a really good day at the plate. Well, he got rewarded in that last one, and I'm sure he wants to ride that train as long as possible.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, tag, and he's saved. It's a hustle double.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but you see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So here's Robert now. He's coming off a 3-hit game in Sunday's series finale. Rips one to right and foul ball.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And now the count is even. And that one is inside.
2-1.
Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Aye.
In the dirt.
The count's full.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Mountcastle on at second with 2 down. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. Thorpe in his 5th season, 27 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick in 2022. Thorpe back to work. Fouled off left side. Swinging a foul straight back. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now for the Jays, Jonah Bride. Fastball the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
That one down the line, and he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 6th, third baseman, number 46.
2 outs, base is empty. Richie Delgadio next up for the Blue Jays. And it's fouled away. That misses,
inside.
and 1-1. No score here in the second. And that one missing low. That's towards center. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Late swing fouled off. On the ground to short, Edwards. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6th, designated hitter, number 12.
Now Adam Whiteley.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can't forget it. They must be going crazy in the dugout. Third home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Willie Adames stands in. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Adames with a homer in his last game. And Willie fouls one back. Into center and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Now it's going to be Edgar Caro.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Slice to right, and it stays fair. Oh, he botches it. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw home, but it's offline. And they lead by 2.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One out, runner at second. And now here is Travis Bazzana. And that's outside.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
And that is out of play.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
And Sale deals. Up and in, now 3-1. Late swing, foul to the left. This one popped up. And there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out looking at the bottom of the first. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And another ball. And that misses. And that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 2 outs. Young, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and it just misses. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Caro, the lead runner, out at second. Ono on at first with 2 down. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch, and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Schneider on his way over. He's got it. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We play 2 full. It's the White Sox 2 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the Toronto catcher, Kyle McCann. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That just misses, and the count now 2-0.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting 8th, left fielder
Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Oh no, going back on this one, and he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to a home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all, but with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
Leody Taveras in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Next offering is outside.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back. And that one is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 2-1.
The wind didn't hurt the chances of that ball getting out of here, that's for sure. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Here's Andres Jimenez. And downstairs. And the 1-0. Outside with a breaking ball. Thorpe maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers.
Mountcastle.
That's in there. It's 0-1. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the
No
zone.
balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Sale ready.
Ball, that's it.
And a ball evens the count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Throws to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Caught looking his first time up. Just missed. That's out to center field. Tavares settles under it. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior.
2 down, bases empty.
Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ground ball left side. Whips it across. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They lead it 2-1. Back at right
Leading
field
off for
as
Toronto,
we go to the top of the
right
4th.
fielder,
And now
Will
for the Jays,
Benson.
Will Benson. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
No, that's
And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. And the count is 1-2. And there's a ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So up next for
Up
Toronto,
next for the Blue
Xavier
Jays,
Edwards.
shortstop,
This guy
Xavier
makes
Edwards.
great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
One down, base is empty. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
On the ground right side. He takes it on his own, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Right through there, got it. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And our score remains 2-1. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Number 12.
A little bit low, and that's ball 1. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Willie Adames.
Willie Adames digs in now. Singled and scored his first time. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next offering upstairs. Activity in the bullpen. Yariel Rodriguez getting ready to go. Ornelas getting cranked up as well. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. Jumps, throws, and very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, number 37.
Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And yes, he did. Joe McDonald rings him up. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. He is struck out, and he is walked.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. Thorpe back to work. Bride, 32 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. On the ground, and that's just foul. And here it comes. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it falls. And the leadoff man aboard.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
That one to first, and that's a fair ball. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Kyle McCann next up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's down and in. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Cut on and lifted in the air. Robert moves under it. Rings it in. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 4-2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider, flied to right his first time. That's a little bit low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher. But if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Man at first, one away. Chases that one out of the zone. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Leody Taveras. He's already homered in this game. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. White Sox 4 and the Blue Jays 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Toronto.
now to start the bottom of the 5th and
Number
taking over on the
29.
mound, Yariel Rodriguez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now the number
And
2
leading
hitter,
off for the
Justin
White Sox,
Young.
Left fielder, number 5.
Young came up with 4 hits in his last game. That misses. Ball 1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
There's a strike.
You know, these White Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Cut out and miss, struck him out, and now 1 away. Here's Ryan
Up next
Mountcastle,
for the White
1
Sox.
for 2.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And he swings through that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Going back. Way back there and gone. He shoots one out to right. Home run number 10 of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. Right through there for a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good eye in that spot.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Now he breaks his bat. Jimenez safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Caminero batting with 1 down takes a strike. Pickoff move to first. Robert dives back in. Foul ball there. fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
And now the DH, Adam Whiteley. He's already homered here in this one. That one outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Yariel Rodriguez done for the night, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now
out of the bullpen for the Jays, Adam Macko.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now at the plate, Willie Adames. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ripped to short. Zips it across. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 7-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here on the south side, now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
He swings and fouls one off.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Up the middle. Whips it to Mountcastle. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Will Benson.
So up next, Will Benson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and that squirts through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
1 down. And next for Toronto, Xavier Edwards. And that clips the inside corner. The shortstop takes the ball. Benson stands at first with 1 out. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Manager out of the
Anthony
dugout,
Santander.
and he's going to make a change. Drew Thorpe won't go any further. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for the White
Jairo
Sox.
Iriarte taking
Number
over on the mound.
52.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 2 in this one. In there for strike one. Just missed. One out. Runners at first and second. That one misses. Ball two.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
That one is absolutely belted, and that's a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two on, one out. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Right in the box again. Takes a strike. Right side, hard hit. Whips it to Mountcastle. Third out. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. White Sox 7 and the Blue Jays 2. Back here on the south side. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Carroll.
Number 86.
And first offering is fouled off. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. That's off the inside corner. And the count 1-2. On the ground at first, and a foul ball. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2 to count.
Center field. Taveras has a beat on it. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, number
Travis
37.
Pizzana now at the plate. First pitch misses. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
One down, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Good job to fight that one off. 3-2. Short hop liner, handled it short. Tosses to first. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
Now batting, number 26.
So the batting order turns over. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ono matched a homer in his last game.
1-0.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And a big swing and a miss.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
That one lifted to left, and it drops in. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So a man aboard, and up next for Chicago. Runner takes off, pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
The lefty, the 1-0. And that one is lifted in the air. Tavares puts it away, and that's the inning. So one left for the White Sox, but they're still on top, 7-2. Top of inning number 7. Here's the third baseman, Richie Delgadio.
46.
Pulls that one foul.
Ball, that's down.
And a foul ball. Now this is in the air down the line. Ono makes the play, and there's one down.
Now batting, catcher Kyle McCann.
Kyle McCann getting ready to hit. He's been a great free agent sign. Yeah, that's fouled off. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting left fielder
Davis Schneider,
Davis
the next to hit. Schneider having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. And that's way high. 1-0.
0-1, no strikes.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And it hits the fence. Throws to second. And he's got a double.
Everything came together for him.
Now
Anytime you smoke a ball off the
fielder,
wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
So runner at second, 2 down. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses. Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Toronto. They're down 5. It's 7-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Mountcastle.
Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And misses inside. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Upstairs. And it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting center fielder
Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Jr.
1 for 3. Hit on the ground to short. Edwards throws across the diamond, and they take care of Robert for the out.
Now batting third baseman Junior.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. 0 for 3 in this one. Lined into right. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Penn Murphy gets the call from the pen.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Back to the top of the order now. Andres Jimenez digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Murphy in his 7th season, 33 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Swing and a foul out of play. That's to third. Caminero. To first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, right fielder, Will Benson.
Will Benson next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Movement in the bullpen. Abner Uribe up and loosening in the pen. McQueen getting loose as well. The other way. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know he didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And here is Xavier Edwards. Line to left. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In there. That's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Digging in, Anthony Santander. A little bit low.
That's down.
Edwards at second with 2 down. That one finds the zone, and the count even at 1. Tap foul at the plate. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. So now it's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley. Macko back to work. And that one clips the corner. To third, Delgadio. Handles, throws to first. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Adames started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around. Here's the 2-2. That one missed. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Caro stands in now and watches strike one.
Ball one.
Rush to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. Third home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 9-2, and their fifth home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So one out, nobody on. Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, number 26.
And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
In the air, right field. Benson makes the catch. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young will hit next. 0 for 4. 3 flyouts and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Bazzana off of first with 2 away. On to Jimenez. And that is the third out of the inning. Well, the White Sox with a 2-run homer. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. Back at right field. We go to the 9th. Now here is Jonah Bride. Murphy, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A shot to the opposite field. His 9th homer of the year. It's 9-3.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now for the Jays, Richie Delgadio. That's in there, and that's strike one. And that one upstairs, ball one.
I got a ball, one strike.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here at the top of the ninth. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now one gone in the ninth. Here's the Toronto catcher, Kyle McCann. And first offering is fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Line drive, base hit. Davis Schneider now at the plate. That clips the zone. That's strike one. And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Now batting, the center fielder, Leody Taveras.
So it's their last chance in this one. Leody Taveras next up for the Blue Jays. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And that's downstairs, and it's 1-1. Just missed. And there's the ball.
Three balls, one strike.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres
So
Jimenez.
first and second with 2 outs. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a strikeout. That
Count
one
1-0.
misses. That's 5 straight. Off the plate inside. Now 2-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
Live from Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Our starter in this one, Dean Kramer. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Yeah, I want to see how he handles left-handed hitters in this lineup today, because coming in, lefties are batting over 300 on the year against him. So he's going to have to figure something out to get inside, keep them from getting their arms extended, and then once conscious of the inside pitch, be able to go with something away and finish them off.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Young hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
That one ripped right center field. Robert going back on it. Get out of town. He sends it out of here. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And now, Xavier Edwards.
No balls. 1 strike.
And the 0-1. The
That's
shortstop
ball.
takes a ball.
1 ball. 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the second game of the series. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweets.
This ball is hammered deep center field. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. That one felt good. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Base is empty with 2 away. Jonah Bride, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
1-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Inside, just missed.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Hit in the air, left field. Young. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here on the south side. And on the hill in this one, Christian Javier. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Number 26.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Kicks and deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He dives, but he can't make the catch. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, left
So up
fielder,
next for Chicago,
number 5.
Justin Young. And a foul ball. And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And it's 0-2.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Next
Ball.
offering misses. It's a ball and
1
2
ball,
strikes.
2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Waste no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Robert Jr. And fires in a fastball at 95. That
Ball,
misses.
down.
And 1-1.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
The delivery to Robert. Swing and a ground ball. And it goes just foul. That one off the mark. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Full count now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Willie Adames stands in. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
And that is downstairs.
1-1.
And that is ball one. Fouled off. He was late. Out towards left center. Taveras should have this one. Nabs it. And the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. Second inning set to go. And now for the Jays, Richie Delgado. Delgado goes 5 feet 11 inches, 205 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025. Kramer back to work. That clips the corner. Up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw and he reaches safely.
He was all over that one. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Next to hit, Kyle McCann. And that one fouled off. Delgado aboard here at first with nobody out. McCann fouls one off. And the 0-2. On the ground to the left.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. He goes down looking. So digging in, Davis Schneider. Gets the call. Strike one. Man at first, one away. And that is out of play. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner off, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Leody Taveras. Went deep in the ball game last night. Just missed.
Outside.
Kramer checks on first. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to first. That gets by him. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two on now with two away.
Andres Jimenez.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Here's Andres Jimenez to the right side, and that one finds its way through. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe! And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 3-zip.
Back-to-back base hits. Just one of those seeing-eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So up next, Will Benson. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Robert makes the catch. And that's the third out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Andrew Vaughn now.
Designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's bad. And that one is going to go. His 7th home run of the season. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taveras under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 8th, second baseman, number 37.
And stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazzana. Just missed. One out, base is empty. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next pitch way upstairs. That's down and in. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. 3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Number 18.
Danny Palbicki steps to the plate for the White Sox. Throw over to first. Bazzana back in on a dive. Ball one there.
One ball.
Bazzana leads off first with one away. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Wide throw, and it gets away. But a great backup there, and no one will move on.
Well, things that lead to big innings other than hits or home runs are, of course, walks and errors. Free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning. And that will make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Gary Ono. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. That to right. Benson sizing this one up. Squeezes it. That's out number 2. Justin Young digs in now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due. How many times have we seen an early at bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And there's a foul ball. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox 1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Xavier Edwards.
And that one sliced foul. And that drops in for a strike. The 0-2. Smoke to right, but he's got it.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Anthony Santander at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And another ball. That clips a corner.
No. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
In there at the knees, and the count is filled up.
Full count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Now batting, first baseman, Jonah Bride.
And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. He's 0 for 1. And that one cutting but missing down low. That one ripped but foul. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Full extension makes the catch.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder, you lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
And we're back.
And
here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Fastball is outside. That's in for a strike. Lifted in the air down the left side. Schneider makes the grab, 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Robert in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The 1-2. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
2 outs, base is empty. Willie Adames steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. Here's the pitch to Adames. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 1-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Chi Sox held in check here, and they still trail it here 3-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Leading off for Toronto, third baseman, number 46.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike at 95.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And he grounds one to the right side, and that's just foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Misses, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Two down. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the catcher, Kyle McCann. First pitch doesn't find the zone. No outs, runner on second.
Ball 2.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Abner Uribe, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. McQueen also getting ready. Man at second. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
McCann fouls one off. Now a screamer into the outfield. Oh no, right there to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Davis Schneider.
Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Delgadio stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball.
Two.
That one 95 to finish him off. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fouled off to the right. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That one fouled off. Hit hard, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single. It's 4-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. Foul ball. Pickoff throw.
He's safe.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Runner at second, 2 down. Hit on the ground to the right side. Mountcastle to first in time. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 4th, here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One and 2 now.
2-2.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Oh, he gloves it. Throws from his knees. On the money. Nice play.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
2 down, base is empty. Next to hit, Travis Bazzana. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And that drops in for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the White Sox 1.
Now pitching for the
Abner
White Sox.
Uribe into the game.
Number
Hasn't
45.
pitched in the last 3 days.
Abner Uribe.
And now,
Leading
Will
off for the Blue
Benson.
Jays, right fielder Will Benson.
That one clips the outside corner. 0-1. Uribe in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And a ground ball to first. He steps on the bag. 1 away here in the 5th.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So up next for Toronto, Xavier Edwards. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. And a bunt towards third. And a foul ball. Stays alive. Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now
That'll put the infielders on their toes a little bit more. Time to lock in on that double play possibility. Won't be able to shift as aggressively, but they've got to try to get 2 for 1.
Santander, the next to hit, takes ball one. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's the ball. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fought off foul. And a payoff pitch. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And next for Toronto, Jonah Bride.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Right through there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Close, but called a ball. And a count 2-1. And that's in there for a strike. The slider will find the mark.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Runner at second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Full count.
Squirts away a little bit. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hit hard on the ground is short. Adames the throw to first. And that is the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they lead it 4-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki. Javier back to work. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. That's a little high. 2-1. That one ripped back there, and it hits the base of the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now here is Gary Ono, 1 for 2. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Man at second. That's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Now batting, number 5.
Mansingy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Young in the box again, takes a strike.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Ball.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, right side of the infield. Right in position. 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
So digging in, Ryan Mountcastle. He is singled and he is flied to left. Check swing and he went. Strike
No
1.
ball. 1 strike.
And that's down and away. And downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Palbicki on third. Ono at first. 1 gone. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Inside. And now it's 3-2. First and third, 1 down. Two on, 1 out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
So they're all loaded up. And the batter now, Luis Robert Jr. Late swing, fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. On the ground. Base hit. 1 run is in. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Timing on his swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Christian Javier departs. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment.
Now pitching for
New
Toronto.
pitcher now for the Jays, Brian
Number 10.
Ornelas.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Adames getting ready to hit. And that misses. Ball one. The shortstop takes the ball. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one catches the zone, and it's 2-1 now. Swung on, belted. Benson on a dead sprint, racing back to the warning track, makes the catch. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-4.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
And next to him for the
Now
Sox,
batting,
Andrew Vaughn.
designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Ornelas with a move to first. Robert dives back in. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and it gives him the lead in the fifth. It's 6-4.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's the strike. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Hit in the air, center field. Taveras makes the catch, and the inning is over. But they take the lead thanks to a 5-run outburst. 5 innings complete. It's the White Sox 6, the Jays 4. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Vic McQueen.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
And now for the Jays, Richie Delgadio.
Third baseman, number 46.
Just missed. Foul ball there. That one out to right. Ono pulls it down. One away.
Now batting, catcher Kyle McCann.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Kyle McCann. Swing and a foul out of play. One down, base is empty. Off the plate, and that's ball one. Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Schneider stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is fouled back. Out there to center. That gets down for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting.
And now the center fielder, Leody Taveras. There's a strike. And that's outside, and that's ball one. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Popped in the air, left field. Young settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. One hit, one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the White Sox 6, the Jays 4. Here on the south side at the plate, Travis Bazzana.
Second baseman, number 37.
And that one is downstairs, and that is ball one. Hard hit left side. In the dirt, nice pick.
Great fundamentals there at first base. A textbook
Number
example
18.
of putting your body in position to make a play and doing just that. That's how they teach you to do it.
Here's the catcher to hit, Danny Palbicki. In there, and it's 0-1. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. And they get the out.
Now batting, number 26.
So the lineup flips over. Gary Ono will hit next. That
Ball
misses.
outside.
1-0. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And that keeps the inning alive. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Now batting.
So up next,
number 5.
Justin Young. 0 for 3 in this one. Check on the runner. Ono dives back in safely. And the
That's a
first
ball.
pitch misses for ball one. Two outs. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing, and all the bat went flying there.
One ball, two strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Two.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Schneider makes the grab, and that will end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 6, the Jays 4.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher
Number
on the mound.
59.
Evan Phillips.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other
Yeah.
relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So
Leading
digging
off for
in,
the Blue
Andres
Jays,
Jimenez.
Second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
And a foul ball. Pitch
Ball,
misses
go.
there, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And a 1-2. Fastball
Ball,
is
off the plate.
outside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And that's
Full
too
count.
high. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Young under it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Will Benson, the next to hit. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Penn Murphy getting loose out there. Karinchak also throwing. The White Sox up by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Up the middle. On the run. Throw to first.
He's in there.
He's in there.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an
Shortstop,
amazing
Xavier
play and
Edwards.
almost got it done, but good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
So up next, Xavier Edwards. First
Yep.
pitch swinging.
Now this team is
0-1.
definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Pickoff throw. And he's back in safely. Tying run at the plate. Pitch
Ball, that's
misses,
too low.
and now it's even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The tying run at the plate. Oh, that plunked
that hit
him.
him.
And that's now twice he's been hitting
Now
this
batting,
one.
designated
Here
hitter,
comes Anthony Santander in a big spot.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
That one finds the corner. 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
So the tying run at second. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Ground ball could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 6, the Jays 4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yariel Rodriguez.
Just trying to keep this one
Now
close
pitching for
here, and this is
Toronto.
where a bullpen can give their
Number
players a chance to
29.
fight back into the game.
Yariel Rodriguez.
3, 4,
And
5
leading
due
off
up
for
for
the
the
White
home
Sox,
team. Ryan
first
Mountcastle
baseman,
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Just missed. Meanwhile,
1-0.
activity in the bullpen. Brendan Little, the left-hander, up and throwing. And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Not
Full
close
count.
with that one. And now it's filled up 3-2. Line drive, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Luis Robert now.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
That one outside, and it's 1-0. This one in the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third on a wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
That one misses. 3-0.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Willie Adames. Hit in the air left field. Schneider puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The White Sox designated hitter Andrew Vaughn.
And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
That's off the mark. Ball 1. Robert at first, one gone. Just off the outside edge.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat. Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
Man at second. Left field, way back there. That one's got a chance. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 9-4. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Yariel Rodriguez is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Brendan Little. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Toronto. Number 54, Brendan Little.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, 1 down. This to third. Delgado sends it to first. Got the out.
Now batting, number 37.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. First pitch misses. And that's a strike. 2 gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here, the bottom of the 7th. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first, and it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now 9-4. Back after this on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Penn Murphy. And this is appearance number 45. And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride.
First baseman, Jonah Bride.
And it's fouled away. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Here's a high chopper. Caminero sends it across to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Now batting, number 46.
Here's the third baseman, Richie Delgadio. And that one is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one inside. 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Two down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Kyle McCann. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the eighth. On the ground, right side. Mountcastle steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They trail it here 9-4. Back here on the south side, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki. Little back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
No ball.
Wow.
1 strike.
That's not even close to the zone.
To the right side, Jimenez fires over to first, and a quick out, number one.
Now batting, number 26.
Gary Ono now at the plate. Just missed.
Ball 2.
And that misses. And it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. In the air, right field. Benson on the move to the alley. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. That catches the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That's through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one not close. Going to count 1-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
The 1-2. And it finds its way through for a hit. And Ryan Mountcastle with an opportunity to make an impact with 2 away.
It's been a rough one for him so far at the plate, but that'll help. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And the batter now, Ryan Mountcastle.
Yep.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Slapped foul. That one drifts inside. Step off, throw to first. And he just got his hand in there. Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. The relay to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 10-4.
That was just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Luis Robert Jr. getting ready to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
On the ground to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and now they have runners at the corners. Willie Adames will hit next.
Sox, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Grounds one to short. Edwards. They take the force out, inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 10, the Jays 4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Edwin Diaz.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Edwin Diaz.
Leading off, Davis Schneider, 1 for 3.
Davis Schneider.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun. Activity in the bullpen. Jairo Iriarte up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Taveras, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Fouled off left side. The Blue Jays with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the 9th. And that one almost got him. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That one missing inside. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Adames whips it to first on the run. Pretty nice play there.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
Stepping in,
Outside.
Andres Jimenez. And now it's even up.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. This could end it. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox slug their way to a win in this one.
With this win here today, you've won the first 2 games of this 3-game series. So you would think the work is done. But when you're at home, I don't believe so. You got to come back with a mindset for game 3 that you want to win it and you're going to go out and do everything that it takes. You win like that at home, you position yourself for good things down the stretch.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a Thursday matinee on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Hagen Smith. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here in front of his home crowd, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and the fans are well aware of that. For him, he's got to just not press and go out there and say, hey, I'm just treating this like any start. Home, on the road, it doesn't matter. My job is to focus on that catcher's mitt, attack hitters, and just try to move through a ball game. So if he can find that kind of focus, doesn't matter where he's pitching because he has good enough stuff to go out there and win a ball game.
Andres Jimenez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. The 1-0. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Drops into the glove. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Getting guys across the plate, not exactly a forte for them this year, as their offense is in the bottom third of the league in runs scored.
Boog, it becomes extremely frustrating, and then what happens is guys press, especially in run scoring opportunities and situations. And on top of that, I mean, you really make it harder on your pitcher. He feels like he's got to be perfect to go out there and win a ball game, or at least to put the team in a position to win a ball game. So they've got to figure out a way to relax, get those runners across when they have them on, and especially when they're in scoring position.
There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2. One out, base is empty. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert sizes this one up, hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, shortstop, Xavier Edwards.
Xavier Edwards next up for the Blue Jays. So we'll see what the former batting champ can do here, Chris. In the air, left field. Young on the move. Hauls it in to end the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back at right field. Towing the slab in today's game, Bowden Francis. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Now it's going to be Gary Ono. And that one wrapped foul. Here's the 0-2. And that's outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Next offering way off the plate. Got him. Now one away. Justin Young digs in now. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Rips that one to right. 2 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Travis Bazzana.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
Ryan Mountcastle stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Slater makes the catch, and that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, Anthony Santander at the plate. Santander launched a homer in his most recent game. Smith back to work. Santander starting as the designated hitter, 33 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. That's off the inside corner, and it's a ball and a strike. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
And out number 1 on the grab. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 6th, first baseman.
2 down, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Jonah Bride. 2 for 8 in the series so far. In there for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and now here is Luis Robert Jr. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield. That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Willie Adames, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Popped up right side. Right, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now Andrew Vaughn. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And out of here. That's his 4th home run of the series. And the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Now at the plate, Junior Caminero. And first offering is fouled off. And delivers outside. Tap foul at the plate. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. The White Sox with the homer to get things going. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And now for the Jays, Davis Schneider.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Ooh, Bayo. You gotta remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Kyle McCann now at the plate. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck back there. And that one is gone. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Austin Slater stands in. This one in the air. Adames. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Just missed. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Out to short, Adames. On to first. That's the 3rd out. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back.
And
let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Second baseman, number 37.
Sliced hard but foul. Swinging a foul straight back. Just outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and the count now even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
There's a swing and a drive. Slater ranging back. See you later. His 4th home run of the season, and they jump out front. It's 2-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Danny Kalbicki in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Now the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the 3rd. Next one misses. Ball 1. Backed off the plate that time. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The other way, and foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Struck out looking his first time. Right through there for a strike. That one fouled hard the other way. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. That's it out.
Now batting, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. 0 for 1 so far. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 1. And that is out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. And down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. So digging in, Richie Delgado.
3rd baseman, number 46.
Off the mark there. And that is ball one.
Well, these Blue Jays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but one or two pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits, so they might want to be a little more selective up there.
Now, Xavier Edwards. Fly to left his first time. And the slider just misses.
1-0.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Just missed it.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter,
Anthony Santander. Next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. This one looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position. So runner at second, 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Chas McCormick. And that one fouled off. High fly ball down the left field line. And that's a foul ball.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the White Sox 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Welcome back, and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the numbers.
Mountcastle.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Fouled off. He was late. Just off the inside corner. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one is inside. Swing and a ball popped up. Delgado corrals it, and there's 1 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now it's Luis Robert. He popped out his first time. That one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's two gone.
Well, clearly just anxious
Now
right
batting,
there, and understandably so. In an
shortstop,
0-2 count, you feel
Willie
like
O'Connor.
you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Brings it in for the third out. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for
pitcher's
Toronto,
duel so
first
far. Here's
baseman,
how the starters
Jonah
have performed
Rod.
up to this point. Smith back to work. Slider clips the zone.
Well, these Jays just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. And it's off the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Blue Jays down a run. And fouled off. Oh and 2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That's the ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Out to center. He's got it. Runner tags at second. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet
Now
away.
batting, catcher Kyle McCann.
And here's the catcher, Kyle McCann. He's already homered in this game.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. The tying run is in to score from third. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Coming on to pinch run for Toronto, Corey Lee. Go ahead run on base, Austin Slater next up for the Blue Jays. First time up was a pop out. Outside
Nope.
low.
Ball.
1-0.
1-0.
That's ripped into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Andres Gimenez. 0 for 2 in this one. On a line out towards center. And that's the 3rd out. The Jays push across a run on this double. 2-2 game. So coming into the game now on defense, Corey Lee. He takes over behind the plate.
Number 26.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. He's already homered here in this one. Vaughn, 29 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over .325 in his last 10 games. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Fouled off down the right side. Got him looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Fought off foul. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch, not close, up high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And now it's filled up. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. Slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. Guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. And that one misses outside. It's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. Now move to first. And he's back safely.
He's safe.
Swings and misses. Strikeout number 8. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're through 5. We are tied 2-2. Top 6.
Leading off
Now
for
the
the Blue
number
Jays,
2 hitter,
third
Richie
baseman,
Delgado.
Number 46.
First
No,
offering,
that
and it
missed.
just misses.
1-0.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. To the warning track, makes the catch.
He was all over that fastball right there.
Now
I'll tell you
back
what, if he gets
short
under it just by a
Xavier
fraction of an
Edwards.
inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And next for Toronto, Xavier Edwards. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this
0-1.
one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ground
That's
ball,
foul.
and that's just foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
That misses,
1-2.
and the count 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single
No,
than to
that's
have to
inside.
waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Now it's the DH, Anthony Santander. Just
That's
missed.
down. That's a ball.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. Righty reliever out of the pen, Brian Ornelas.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Back to the top of the
And leading
lineup,
off
digging
for the
in,
White Sox,
Gary Ono.
Right fielder, number 26.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Ryan Burr appears to be getting loose. Little warming up as well. This one smacked out to left center. Base hit. And they have their first hit since the third inning.
Now batting, number 5.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Young having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. That missed by a lot, and that's ball one. With the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Next offering is in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. He's safe. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
That one hooked foul. Oh, and 2 now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Now batting.
So here's Robert now.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That's in there.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, James Karinchak.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Chas McCormick getting ready to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
There's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Evan Phillips, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. Going, gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump in front in the 7th. It's 3-2.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Jonah Bride next up for the Blue Jays. And that one missing low. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. That one misses, and the count is 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to third. Quips it to Mountcastle. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. Next to hit, Davis Schneider. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1. Ball.
And there's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one missed. And that skips into dirt. Smoked on the ground a second. Quips it to Mountcastle. Play is made, 2 out.
Now batting, catcher Corey Lee.
Here's Corey Lee. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. There's the strike. And there's the ball.
1-1.
Up and in,
2-1.
and it's 2-1. Foul ball. And they'll do it again. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Kalbicki gathers, throws to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Pitching for
We're
Toronto.
back at a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the 7th.
43.
Ryan Burr.
And
Ryan
compared to
Burr.
a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Well,
And
One-run
leading off
game.
for the White
Now
Sox,
here is
the
Willie
shortstop,
Adames.
Willie Adames.
There's a strike, 95 of that one. And
That's
takes
the ball.
low for ball one.
1-1.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Raging back towards the wall. Just missed getting out of here and tying this game.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all. But with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
Andrew Vaughn, the next to hit. That's inside.
That's
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in.
1 ball, no
And
strike.
he spits on that one.
And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Tap foul at the plate. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. And we are starting over. It's 3-3. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. That one's in there, 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Two outs. Ground ball to the right side. And that chance handled. Fires to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. But the White Sox get one on a homer. We're tied now at 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips,
Now
32nd appearance.
Number 59.
And now the right fielder, Austin Slater.
Evan Phillips.
Upstairs.
That's up. That's a ball.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Murphy getting cranked up as well. On the corner for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. A laser to left base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Go-ahead run on base.
And now for the Jays.
Andres Jimenez. And that one fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Fastball is outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
It becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
So up next for Toronto, Richie Delgadio. Ball one there. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Got him swinging.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here.
0 for 3 in this one.
And that misses. And it's 1-0. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That one's in there. And a count 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And a count 1-2. Slater leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Stays alive. Two outs. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Battling here as he fouls it away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Breaking ball in there, got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the inning.
And
Now it's the
leading
White
White Sox
Sox
catcher, Danny Halbicki.
Number 18.
Burr back to work. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. That's outside, and it's 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Here's a 2-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That's the ball.
Ono in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him. One gone here. And up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. 1 for 3. This one popped up. Jimenez on his way over. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Burr, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2015. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece.
Now pitching for
Here
the
comes the
White Sox.
closer here in the 9th,
Number
Edwin
39.
Diaz.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season.
Diaz.
You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Anthony
Leading off for the
Santander
Blue Jays,
digs in now.
The designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
Liner stopped at first.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. This kid, a 21st-round pick out of Millersville University in Pennsylvania.
No, that's outside.
Fastball
Ball.
is outside. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1-1.
And that one in the air center field. Robert sizing this one up. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Up
Jonah
next for the Blue
Bride
Jays,
next up for the
first
Blue
baseman,
Jays.
Jonah Bride.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never
1-0.
moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. And a foul ball. High fly ball out to center field. Robert moves under it. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. High to the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Brendan Little.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Slow roller to third, Delgado. Tosses across to first. 1 out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. That one finds the corner. Strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Keegan Aiken, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Rodriguez, the right-hander, also getting loose. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Outside. And the count is 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 and 2, the count.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a 2-out double to put the winning run aboard.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Now a chance for Andrew Vaughn. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a drive. Back there. On its way. Ball game. Another homer. And they walk it off.
Walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway, and on the mound in this one, Noah Schultz. How about a report on him, Chris?
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
All right, ready to go here. Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. And that misses. And we are underway. The 1-1 is fouled off. Schultz, with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Grabs it on the run. One up, one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Down to the 8th spot, a guy that's trying to get back on track at the plate, Nolan Gorman.
Yeah, that batting average certainly stands out in a negative way. He just hasn't put it together all season long. The consistency hasn't been there. I think there's been some bad luck as well, and that can factor in at times. It can also get into your head. Ultimately, I know it's a disappointing campaign for him so far. I think it'd be really nice to see him turn things around and help out this club a little bit more. Stop focusing on his individual performance and focus on that W.
Close, but call the ball. And 1-1.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or two of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
1-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Pitch misses. It's 2-2. And that one upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Robert snags it for the second out.
Batting third, shortstop, Corey Seager.
2 down, bases empty. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers. And first offering is fouled off. Seager recently taking home Player of the Month honors. 2 down, nobody on. On a line, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now Josh Young. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And that's going to bang against the wall. Coming home. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. And on the hill, Logan Gilbert. What should we keep an eye on here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Bottom of the first. Now here is Gary Ono. And that one is inside ball 1. Gilbert, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Strike on the inside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
In for a strike, and the count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Just off the outside edge. Now 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And there's a hit. So Luis Robert now gets a chance with 2 gone.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Luis Robert now, the American League leader in RBIs this year. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Up the middle, Gorman. That's the inning.
Out.
The White Sox leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back here on the south side, new inning getting started, and now Josh Smith. Schultz back to work. Schultz in his 3rd season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2022.
Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Next offering is outside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting seventh, catcher Jonah Heim.
2 outs, base is empty. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Heim went deep in his most recent game. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Bazana makes the grab, and that is that. And the Rangers set down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, Willie Adames stands in.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
And that drops in for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Just off the outside edge. And the count even 1-1. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knee.
Slides, but it gets by him.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
Andrew Vaughn now. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in. Checks over to first, back safely. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Strike 2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
2 outs.
Ball.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at right field, top half of the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. Close one. Doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And another ball. That one outside. And now 3-0. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And now it's Jake Burger to hit. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
No balls. One strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Nobody out. Runner at first. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So the lineup flips over. Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Top of the third, no score. Next offering upstairs. And downstairs. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Rangers go down quickly there, and we are still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Danny Palbicki steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed. Fastball for a strike. That one finds the zone. That is strike two.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it. Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He jacks that one out to left. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. And that's
1-0.
downstairs. And that is ball one. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here in the last half of the third. That's hard hit in the line. Nice grab on the run. That is the inning. The White Sox with the homer to get things going. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Blake Perkins.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Now it's Corey Seager. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at one.
One strike.
Perkins gets his lead at first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Line to left. Base hit. Runner around third. The relay to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Go ahead run on base. Josh Young now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
0-1.
And a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Line drive. Pulls up on it. Base hit. Lead runner to second. So 2 on and nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the
Now
offense.
batting.
Nice line drive to the pull
Josh
side.
Smith.
Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Next is the designated hitter, Josh Smith. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Fires to second for 1, and that's 2.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here is Seiya Suzuki. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Two outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Late swing, fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Strike 3, got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready to go, bottom 4. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle.
And that's in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there, he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Luis Robert Jr. And there's the strike. The delivery to Robert. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. And that one is inside.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And that's outside, and it's 3-2. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Man at first with 1 gone, and next to hit for the Sox, Willie Adames. And he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Robert, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Falling behind 2-1. Now one missed. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good job to fight that one off. Man at first, 1 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Designated hitter, Andrew
Vaughn getting ready to hit. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And that's in for a strike.
Well, it made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him, but the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
Check swing called strike, and it's 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two on, one out. Next offering misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Caminero.
And here is Junior Caminero. And that's fouled off. Grounded to Gorman. Gorman throws on to first. Inning over. 2 left on. We're headed to the 5th. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Schultz back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Heim, 32 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's outside. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Walked his first time. Foul ball there. Ripped to first.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Berger. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Fouled off left side. And that just misses.
1-2.
Just missing there, and it's 2-2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Inside, almost got him.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And out of here. He'll circle the bases. His 12th of the season, and the Rangers take the lead. It's 2-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Up next for the Rangers, Wyatt Langford. Ball one, no strikes. Two down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the fifth. Two balls, no strikes to count. Schultz, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 3 balls and a strike. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Man at first. Next up for Texas, Blake Perkins. Now snap throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
That one in there across the letters.
Ball.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now, Danny Palbicki. Just missed. White Sox down a run. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. He's already homered in this game. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. And that is out of play. White Sox down a run. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. And that one's gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And it ties it up. It's 2-2.
Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Young will hit next. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. That's too low. 1-1. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch misses way outside. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one ripped to left. Langford makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Abner Uribe.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Seager stands in now.
Texas, shortstop, Corey Seager.
The pick behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. James Karinchak, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. McQueen getting loose as well. The 0-1. And a strike in there.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Got him looking. And 1 away.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Here's Josh Young. He's 2 for 2. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity. I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a good eye there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That
That's a
one
ball.
misses, and the count's
Full
full.
count.
And he walked
Ball
him.
four.
It wasn't
Take your
easy,
base.
but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying
Now
off a
batting,
3-2 pitch, and I tell you what,
Josh
he earned
Smith.
that walk.
Go ahead run on base. And now the DH, Josh Smith. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses the
1-2.
zone. 1-2 to count. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fought off foul.
He had a great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Right side. Out on the off-balance throw.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So up next, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And fouled off. Popped up. And no one can get there. It falls in. The run comes in to score from second, and it's an RBI single. 3-2. They take the lead.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Pitch was well outside. Definitely a bit of a defensive swing, but somehow he got the bat to it, and clearly his willingness to go the other way, that's what allowed him to find a knock on a difficult pitch.
And the batter now, Jonah Heim.
Ball.
Outside low, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Suzuki off of first with 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go.
Strike.
That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out. And that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. And welcome back to the
And leading off
ballpark.
for the
Bottom of the
White Sox,
6th. Here's Ryan
first
Mountcastle.
baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
That's in there. It's 0-1. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. The 0-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. To third, and that one handled. Zips it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Deceptive slider right there,
Up
stayed in
next
the
for the
tunnel a
White
long time,
Sox,
got that hitter out front,
center
rolled over,
fielder,
put it on the ground.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White
Robert
Sox.
Jr.
Luis Robert Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Next offering is in for a
1
strike.
ball, 2 strikes.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And up next for Chicago, Willie Adames. Move to first. Robert dives back in. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
No, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Robert on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
And there's a foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one not close. And the count is 1-2. And a swing and a miss. With number 9 for him in this game. 9.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Penn Murphy.
Just trying to keep this one close here. And this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That one missing inside. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And now 2-2. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Inside. 3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Nolan Gorman, the next to hit. Swinging a foul out of play. Murphy, an all-star a season ago. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. And that's down and away. Struck him out swinging. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Two down, nobody on. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's going to be Wyatt Langford right through there for a strike. Berger, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that's in the dirt. Just missed. There's a strike. The next offering misses, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Three-two on the way. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Penn Murphy won't go any further tonight, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
new
White
pitcher
Sox.
In the game, Vic
Number
McQueen.
51.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Next to hit, Blake Perkins. 1 for 3. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Berger headed for the plate. 1 run's in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they take a 3-run lead.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Josh Young. And there's a ball. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Dives. What a play!
A bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
Now pitching for
We're
Texas.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Porter Hodge.
He's thrown the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
So digging in,
And
Junior
leading off for
Caminero. The White Sox
baseman,
in striking
Junior
distance, but have some work to do.
Caminero.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
First pitch misses.
These White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
That play won't be trending on
Number
social media
37.
later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Action in the pen down there. Robert Garcia preparing to come on if needed. Wynn also throwing. One down, base is empty. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Danny Palbicki steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed.
1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs. That one misses, and that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail at 5-2.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start the
Number
8th.
99.
James Karinchak.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there.
Karinchak.
This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Now it's the
Leading off for
DH,
Texas,
Josh
the
Smith.
designated
0 for
hitter,
3 with 2
Josh
groundouts
Smith.
and a strikeout. Misses
that's a
just
ball.
off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Karinchak in his 8th season, 32 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2017. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Caminero makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Rangers, right fielder Seiya Suzuki.
So next to hit for Texas, Seiya Suzuki. And fires in a fastball at 95. Activity in the bullpen. Jairo Iriarte getting ready to go. Phillips warming up as well. And now the 0-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get
Now
on top
batting,
of as a hitter.
catcher, Jonah
2
Heim.
down, base is empty. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. 0 for 3 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They're still out in front 5-2. Bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Left field. Langford under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. And that's in for a strike. The Rangers leading by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Ripped on a line. Makes a nice running catch. 2 away.
That was just a great
Now
jump
batting,
and route to the
first
ball.
baseman,
Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that extends the inning. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Porter Hodge out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they bring on their closer in the 8th, Josh Hader.
Well,
Now
walks have been a
pitching for
big
Texas.
issue for him this year,
Number
so I expect these
71.
hitters to be patient up there.
Josh Hader.
Here's Luis Robert, also known as La Pantera. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one ripped. And that gets down into the gap. Mountcastle around third. Now a relay to the plate. In there. He scores. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Picks himself up at RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Willie Adames digs in now.
And a first pitch fastball is in
No
for a
ball.
strike.
1 strike.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Out to short. Seager whips it across.
That's an out.
And they get Adames for the out. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. It's now 5-3. You're dialed into the show.
Now pitching for
We're
the White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new
Number
pitcher on the mound.
52.
Jairo Iriarte.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the second
Leading
baseman,
off for
Nolan
Texas,
Gorman.
Second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Threw that
0-1.
fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Check swing, and he went 0-2.
0-2.
Just
No.
off the outside part of the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Berger stands in now and watches strike 1. Chop to third. Caminero in plenty of
He's
time
out.
to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running
Now
out of
batting,
chances to
left
pad the
fielder,
lead.
Wyatt Langford.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Out to short, Adames. Tosses to first, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 5 and the White Sox 3. Back here on the south
leading
side,
off the
last
White
chance for the
Sox,
home team.
designated
Now it's going to be
hitter,
Andrew Vaughn.
Vaughn.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Hader back to work.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
So now the hard-throwing left-hander Josh Hader on the hill. And when you look at the start of Hader's career, pretty incredible. Arguably one of the top beginnings to a career for any reliever in history. Finds its way through, base hit.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
So up next,
Up
Junior
next for the
Caminero.
White Sox, third baseman.
Hader
Junior
at times can have some trouble with command, but it's that fastball slider combo that is so impressive. Misses outside, 1-0. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Ball, no.
Next offering misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Travis Bazzana in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Tying run at the plate. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And now Danny Palmicki.
Number 18.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Way high. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. That one down the line, and foul ball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. White Sox down to their final out.
Wow, just great bite to that
Now
slider. Broke hard
batting,
out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the
26.
swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Josh Hader will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Cole Winn will take over here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to
Now
come in and
pitching for
protect a
Texas.
tight lead late in the ball game.
Number 60.
Some of them are just wired different,
Cole
so
Winn.
we'll see what he's got here.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Line drive, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded
Now
with 2
batting,
away.
number
Love how
5.
he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now the number 2 hitter, Justin Young. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. That one
1-0.
misses. Ball 1. Two-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike. Fought off foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Win is just 1 strike away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From right field on the south side of Chicago, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Chicago White Sox.
And
this is the rubber match. First pitch coming your way next.
White Sox.
Almost ready to get underway. And today's starter,
Leading
Hayden
off for the
Smith.
Giants,
Tell us
the
about him in that
designated hitter,
sub-3
Curtis
ERA,
Lee.
Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. A guy who's been
Luis
huge for them over the last month plus, Dalton Varsho.
And Boog, we're talking about a guy who has great wheels and then puts them to good use. He's the team leader in stolen bases and runs scored, man. Using his speed to just get in the scoring position and then just flying home when the guys behind him put the ball in play. I absolutely love watching him do it because he causes havoc on the base paths.
Out towards right center field. And there are 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
2 down, base is empty. Lamont Wade Jr., the next Giant to hit. Wade needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. And that one clips the corner.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
And they'll do it again. And misses inside.
That's excellent location for a pitch like that. It looks like it's going to be a strike, and then it just runs in on the hands.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Giants go down quietly. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill here today, Mason Black. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen
And
mound
leading
to the
off
mound
for the White Sox,
out there on the
right
playing
fielder,
field. Don't know
number
what it is,
26.
but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Liner to second, and picked on the hop. Over to first.
He's out.
1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Ryan Mountcastle.
Not doing anything crazy right now, but he's been solid over the last 10 games. And hey, with that batting average, if it was over the course of a full season, you're talking about Hall of Fame numbers. 333 over the last 10 games. 1 for 3 doesn't seem that impressive, but you know what? It's tough to do when you consider a longer stretch. They're going to enjoy this little run right now.
Justin Young now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Next offering is down low. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seen the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
2 outs, base is empty. And that one fouled off. That misses the zone. 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. And that's a little bit high. And a full count now.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Luis Robert. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Next pitch is downstairs.
1-1.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. So 1 left for the White Sox. We played an inning, no score. Here on the south side, second inning set to go. Here's Elliot Ramos. Ramos, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Just missed. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he does.
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Check swing, called strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Ramos gets his lead at first, nobody out. Pulls that one foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes and 1 out now.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Matt Chapman bops one out of here. His 14th of the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
He hit that into the wind, and it still had enough to leave the ballpark. He really connected on that pitch. Now, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Brandon Lowe, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting 8, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
2 outs, base is empty. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Here's a batter who, for whatever reasons, plays better on the road, and that should help him here today.
That missed by a lot, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. And that one's a little bit low. Now 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a swing and a little roller up along first, and that goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Ripped to short. Whips it to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. The Giants strike for a pair as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back.
And
Willie
leading off
Adames
for the
stands
White
in.
Sox, the shortstop.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on
Adames.
offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Adames with a homer in his last game. Fouled off left side. Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Fouls one off. 2-2. That one missed. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Batting 6, designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And now here's the veteran DH, Andrew Vaughn. It's in and out of his glove. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they clean things up for the out.
Junior Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. 3 for 7 in the series so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
Strike.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And it remains 2-2. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that one a little below the knees. And now it's 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Gets it to first, and the White Sox go quietly. Chi Sox held in check here. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Smith back to work. Swing and a bouncer out to short. Adames the throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, designated hitter Curtis Mead.
And next is the designated hitter, Curtis Mead.
Fly to left his first time. Fastball is outside.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
That misses.
That's
ball two. And that skips in the dirt. This one in the air, right field. And it's foul. Ground ball left side. And that's just foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Matos takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Just missed.
Down.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Reaching for it and brings it in. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Giants 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back.
And
let's take a look at how the
series
has played out so far.
Second baseman, number 37.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Ball 2.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And up next for Chicago, Danny Palbicki, one of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Black throws over. Bazana back on a dive. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That misses, and it's 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ono in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Bounce to third, but it kicks foul. In the dirt, gets away from Huff. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 3-2. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Hit in the air, right field. Matos hauls it in for the out, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch just misses. Young at second with 2 down. In the air to left center. Ramos on the move to the alley. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the fourth. So here's Wade now. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Strike one. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And a good start to the inning.
And for him, that's 2 solid weeks with a hit in every game. I mean, he's run his hitting streak to 14, and let me tell you, that's no easy task. This guy's grinding out at bats. He's figuring out ways to put the ball in play and just as well do it with some authority.
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Just
outside,
missed. Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike.
All these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Fouled off. He was late. First and second, no outs. Top half of inning number 4. Hard liner. And he'll play it on a bounce. Heading for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
First and second, no outs. Here's the third baseman, Matt Chapman. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And that's outside. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Abner Uribe, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. McQueen also getting ready. No outs. Runners at first and second. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now it's Brandon Lau.
For the Giants, second baseman Brandon Lau.
Just off the inside edge.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Slings to second on a Mountcastle. It's a double play. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And a foul ball.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now here is Willie Adames. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Brings it in. 1 away.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Just off the inside edge. And the righty deals. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw to third, and he's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Now at the plate, Junior Caminero. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. Vaughn off of first with 2 away. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 4. It's the Giants 3 and the White Sox 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That misses the zone. 1-0. Crawford, a former Gold Glove winner, 33 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That's out to center field. Robert hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher Sam Huff.
Here's the catcher, Sam Huff. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next pitch is outside. 1 out, bases empty. That one misses, and the count is 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Bases empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And the batter now, Curtis Mead. 0 for 2 in this one. That one catches the corner for a strike.
All 1's the count.
And a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, right
Luis
fielder,
Matos,
Luis
the
Matos.
next Giant to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. In the air, out towards left center. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for San Francisco, but they still lead it 3-1. Back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. This one in the air, center field. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through
Now
one more inning,
number
anything
18.
after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Now, Danny Palbicki struck out looking at his first at bat. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And in 1 hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on him, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Kalbicki leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. Lau sends it to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young.
5.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far. And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And strike two. So runner in scored position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Next
That's a
pitch
ball.
misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs. On its way to the corner, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. This one high in the air to left center. Varsho moving under it. And that is the third out of the inning. The White Sox lead one, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Abner Uribe.
Now pitching
Well,
for
he's
the
been
White
hit
Sox.
pretty hard at times this season, as you
Number
see with the
45.
big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Here's Lamont Wade
Leading off
Jr.
for San
1 for
Francisco,
2.
First baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
A dive. Nice stop. Go to the pitcher. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Elliot Ramos. And the pitch is
Ball 1, no
outside,
strike.
ball 1. That one pushed foul. One down, base is empty. Out to short, Adames. The throw to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. And ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that gives Matt Chapman a chance to hit with 2 out.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And first offering is fouled off. That's towards center. Robert moves under it. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Giants 3 and the White Sox 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Ryan Mountcastle. Black back to work. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back. Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Robert stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's downstairs and outside.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames getting ready to hit.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Up and in. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's under it. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Now here is Andrew Vaughn. Late with the swing there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Varsho makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one left for the White Sox. Score holds. It's 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the
Number
mound.
63.
Penn Murphy.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Lau at the
Leading
plate.
off for the Giants, second baseman Brandon Lau.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
No need to off with that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Liner, call it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still
Now
drive you
batting,
absolutely
shortstop,
crazy.
J.P. Crawford.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. A little bit
Oh,
high.
that's too high.
And that's ball 1. It's off his shoulder, eats him up.
Now batting, catcher Sam Huff.
One gone, runner at first. Stepping in, Sam Huff. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Man at first, one away. Just
That's
missed.
inside.
And that one pulled foul. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Crawford leads off first with one away. Struck him out looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Curtis Mead,
Now
the
batting,
next Giant to hit.
designated
1
hitter,
for 3.
Curtis Mead.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. So the Giants leave 1, and the score stays 3-1.
Now
We're
pitching
back in a
for
new
San
pitcher here to
Francisco.
start the bottom of the 7th.
Number
Edwin Uceta.
63.
These are the spots
Edwin
relievers
Uceta.
really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these
And leading off
situations.
to the White Sox,
Junior Caminero
third
steps to the
baseman,
plate for the White Sox.
Junior Caminero.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, number 37.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. swing and a pop-up. Wade sizes this one up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Ball's just not carrying the first
Now
tonight.
batting, number 18.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel, but someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Ball
Palbicki,
that's
the
outside.
next to hit, takes outside. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Landon Root getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Miller getting cranked up as well. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom of the 7th. And another ball.
2-0.
Towards first. Wade takes it to the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the White Sox, and they still trail it here 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
51.
Vic McQueen on for the 30th time this year. Now here
Leading
is
off for
Luis
San
Matos.
Francisco, right fielder Luis Matos.
And that one hammered. And a foul
That's a foul
ball.
ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That one
Nope.
close,
Ball 1.
ruled a ball. And 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman Lamont Wade Jr.
The man they call Late Night Lamont steps in. And that's in for a strike. Movement for the
Ball
White
1.
Sox in their bullpen. Evan Phillips up and loosening in the pen. One down, base is empty. Into the outfield, base hit.
Up next for the Giants, left fielder Elliot Ramos.
Elliot Ramos, the next Giant to hit. There goes the runner. Swing and a pop-up. Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Just
Yep,
missed.
that ball went out.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Wade stands at first with 1 out. Double play ball to second. There's one. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Giants 3 and the White Sox 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th.
Now
Eric
pitching
Miller.
for San Francisco.
He's got some of the best swing and miss
Number
stuff going right
68.
now. He's striking out hitters at a
Eric
very
Miller.
high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
So back to the
And
top of the
leading
order.
off for the
And now
White
the right
Sox.
fielder, Gary
Right fielder,
Ono.
number
0 for 3 in
26.
this one. Miller, a tall lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Next offering is down low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. And that's
Inside, ball
off the
three.
inside edge. And now 3-1. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Got him swinging.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Young at the plate and takes high there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Fly ball to right. Matos. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Fly ball down the line. Ramos makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Through 8 full, it's the Giants 3 and the White Sox 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Evan Phillips.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Varsho leading things off and takes a strike. Phillips, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Jairo Iriarte getting loose out there.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Chapman now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, you know, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail. Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Lau in the box now. No balls and a strike.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Giants 3 and the White Sox 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jonathan Loaisiga. He last pitched 2 days ago.
For San Francisco, number 43, Jonathan Loaisiga.
So here's Robert now. We talk about guys with good
fielder,
speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the
Robert
offensive
Jr.
side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Just missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And that's ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
And up next for Chicago, Willie Adames. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Struck him out looking. He's 2 outs away. Andrew Vaughn will hit next. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Lifted in the air, right center field. Matos. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
White Sox down to their final out. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That one finds the zone. 0-1. One strike away. Ball 1 there.
1 ball.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Good eye in that spot.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Line drive. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.